Audio check. Audio check. Checking my audio. Checking my audio. Checking. How does it sound? I want to check the audio and see if we sound alright. Give me a second, Josh. Testing. I might be too quiet. Let me see. Audio test. Music is loud. Okay, I'll turn the music down, turn me up. Music is loud. Okay, I'll turn the music. Let me see how it sounds now. Let me actually go on Spotify and turn it down a bit. Maybe that'll help. This is a good song to check with. It's a louder song, so that'll be helpful, but audio check. You might hear an echo just because I'm listening to it on my end. Okay, I'm still a bit quiet, music's still a bit loud. Let me bump me up, turn that down. I just gotta make sure I gotta talk louder as well. How does music sound now? Does it sound alright? And then I'm gonna unmute Josh and see how he sounds. And hopefully it'll all work together. Actually, let me just unmute Josh now. Josh, say something.
Music sounds fine to me.
At this level, this is where it's good. This is good right now.
Yep.
And you can hear me just fine?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay. It's just that some of the songs are quieter, and when I was listening back yesterday, some of the music was a bit quiet. And I don't want it. I want to be able to hear that too. I mean, I know on my end it sounds fine, but I mean, obviously it's gonna sound different on stream. So if you say it sounds fine, I'll trust you. Okay, and turn that on too. Hello, we're back. Okay. So last night, where I left off, and make sure the camera's set up good. There we go. I had started, well actually I had poured out the pieces for step 17. I stopped at like 3 in the morning. I went until 3 in the morning. My stream had just hit 5 hours, and I decided to call it there. So I.
But you went for like another hour.
Yeah, yeah, pretty much. I thought about finishing the first box, but then I was like, you know what? It's 3 in the morning. So I need to just not. I've got pieces sitting out over here. I've got bags sitting out, and then I've got the second box right here ready to go. Cleaned up all the trash, so ready to start again. We're working on the bridge. Honestly, this is kind of cool, the way this is set up. Like, it all folds open. There's nothing inside of it, but it's like the way that it goes so that it's slanted. It's like these are all on hinges, and then they slide into place. It's got windows and everything, too. Like, they're blue tinted windows. It's pretty cool. Alright. Now, let's see. Time to go. I guess I can actually, before I get too far, I'll just kind of go back over what all I've done. Yesterday, here's the frame. This is where the frame's at. The back end's looking pretty good. It's got good detail. We're starting to get some of that grebbling in. And then here's the rest of the frame. And then, like I said, we're working on the bridge right now. I think what's going to happen before I move on to the second box is the whole bridge is going to be done and put on the set. So that's what I think is happening here. So we're going to keep building up, and it's going to get the red on top. I mean, you can see there's red in this step, so. Alright. Actually, you know what? I'm going to turn the music down on my side and turn it up just a little bit on the stream side, because it's kind of blasting in my ears. Alright. Here we go. Kind of like with yesterday, if I don't talk, it's because I'm focused, which I know isn't always the best for streaming, but you know what? I'm building. And this is big. Liz's birthday's coming soon, and I already bought. I told you, Josh, that she finished. Did I tell you she finished her EMT class?
No, you hadn't yet.
She is officially an EMT. So I bought her a stethoscope that she asked for, so she knows about that part. But it's really cool looking. It's like blue on the part that goes into your ears, and then the part that you actually listen through is it's rainbow color. It's been 4 years. Isn't that crazy? That is nuts. I feel like I'm getting so old. I'm not 30 yet, which is also crazy. I feel like I've been teaching for an eternity, and I'm still in my 20s. That's nuts to me. But yeah, 4 years. That's crazy. Man, sometimes I miss that first year. That first year was fun. It was crazy, but fun crazy.
Let's not talk about almost being 30.
Josh is not handling almost being 30 very well. We're not even going to turn 30 this year. We've got 2 more years before we turn 30.
Too little. It's too little, man.
Some people say the 30s are the prime.
Uh-huh.
Look, man, I'll say whatever I can to make myself feel better. But like I was saying, I bought Liz, the stethoscope, and it's got rainbow colors on the, part that you actually listen with, and then I also, last night, I decided I'm going to build her a mock of... She's not going to watch this. She doesn't watch my stuff. So I can talk about it. She doesn't know about these things. I'm going to build her a Lego set mock of a Rubik's Cube because she loves Rubik's Cubes. I mean, literally this blanket here is a Rubik's Cube and it's hers. We've got this pillow here. It's a Rubik's Cube. It's hers. We've got a whole cabinet in our living room that's filled with Legos, and she's still collecting them. So I was like, it would be really cool if I built her a Rubik's Cube, but not just build her a Rubik's Cube, one that works. So I'm going to do that.
That would be really cool.
Yep. I've already ordered the pieces. I'm not going to have her build it because she doesn't really care that much about building it. When we built the flowers together, I pretty much did most of the work because she says it stresses her out. And I'm like, Lego building to me is so cathartic. I don't think of this as stressful. I mean, it can be if things break. But, I mean, that goes with anything. When it's going how it's supposed to, it's relaxing to me. But it's not for her, so I'm going to build it for her. And then I also ordered her, because she's doing so many runs. Yeah, Josh, she signed up for a 50K this year, which if you don't know, do you know what a 50K is?
That's a lot of Ks.
It's 50 kilometers, which is 31 miles.
That's a lot of Ks.
That is a lot of Ks. And so she's doing that, which I think is crazy, but she loves what she does, and I'm not going to fault her for that, and if it makes her happy, that's amazing. But I could never. And next year she's like, I'm going to do a 200-mile race, and I'm like, excuse me? But she has, at work, she has all of her bibs from her races and her medals and stuff just like pinned up on a cork board. And I was like, eventually with how many races she runs, she's gonna run out of room. So I bought her like it's kind of like it's almost like a mix of a calendar and a photo album where she could slide her bibs in it and hang medals off of it, and it collects them really easily for her. And I have no idea what people are going to get me for my birthday because I don't ever ask for anything. I'm just one of those people where I'm like, I just end up getting things for myself because I'm a firm believer in treat yourself. If I learned anything from Parks and Rec, it's treat yourself. The pace for a 200-mile race is a walking speed. I could believe it. I was watching a video the other day. There's a race I want her to do. It's Cerro Gordo. Josh, do you know about Cerro Gordo?
No, I haven't heard of that.
So it's a ghost town in California that this guy, he bought a ghost town, an old mining town in the mountains, right outside of Death Valley, really close to Mount Whitney. And last year he started an event where you run up the road to get to the ghost town, and it's an 8-mile road, and it's a mile gain in elevation. Last year, somebody did the 8-mile run in 1 hour and 46 minutes, I think, which was the fastest time. This year, somebody who does ultra marathons, which is like where you just run until you can't anymore, showed up, and he did it in a little over 1 hour and 15 minutes. And I'm just like, holy crap, that's insane. When I was up in Norton, Kansas a couple weeks ago, Liz was helping out at an ultra marathon, and some of the people there had been running, I think, for about 36 hours, and they were running the whole time. And I can't understand how people do that. And I mean, it's like a slow jog, but it's still faster than a run. And I'm like, I would be on the floor gasping for air in like the first mile. I am... My asthma is so bad, I can't.
I can't imagine.
And I mean, I'd like to be able to get in that sort of shape, and I know it's a lot of mental stuff, but Liz loves running, and I don't. I just don't get that out of it. I'd like to be able to get that out of it, but it's like, I try to run, and I'm just like, I can't, man. It's a lot of mental, but at the same time, it's like, even though I want to do it, do I want to do it? I'll never be at that level, I know that much. Never be at that level. That was funny. I was laughing at what you said, Rowdy. I mean, the thing is, Liz is actually pretty quick. And it's not because she's like a fast runner, but it's because she just has this level of endurance. She comes back from like 13-mile runs without stopping, and she's just still fine. Like, she's breathing a little bit hard, but within a couple minutes she's like, yeah, I'm good. And she just like gets up and goes and takes care of the plants and goes and does work around the house. I'm like, how do you do that? I'm winded if I have to climb a flight of stairs.
And we were dead when we did alumni band a couple years ago.
Yeah. I couldn't. Liz was like, man, I kind of wish I was still in band. And I'm like, I wish I was 18 and still in band. I always have to preface it by, I wish I was 18 and still in band.
Still in band.
In my body, in my current state, absolutely not.
Might throw something. Might injure yourself doing a TTR once.
TTR move, TT. Oh God! And for those of you who don't know what a TTR is, do band. How's it going? If you don't know what a TTR is, go to K-State, join the marching band, and yeah, that'll do it. Would I come to pep band again? You know what? I've thought about it. Because, I mean, pep band is fun on those days. There's nothing stopping me other than this past year I just was tired for reasons. And just when it would come time for that sort of stuff, I didn't. But I very well might. It didn't help that Liz was taking an EMT class, and I didn't like the idea of just coming by myself. But yeah, I could. I really hope that the new band teacher you get continues what you guys have been doing, because you guys were doing a lot of good things. Liz and I both made this observation whenever we did go and we heard the band playing, there were so many good changes that we had seen that, I mean, I just really hope it continues, because it seemed like you guys were on the verge of, like, having more people in band than not in band, which is incredible. And it also seemed like there was this push going from kids as well as from people involved in the band world there, that you might have been getting a marching band back, which I would have cried. Because, you know, I mean, you know me. You were in my class. You know how many times I'd show marching band videos. Ooh, I missed stuff. But I can only hope that that sort of stuff continues, because I just, even though I'm aged out of it, band will always be important. It's special. I mean, there was a point where I thought I was going to have a student come and talk to me about, like, and ask, Mr. Kraft, if I wanted to go to K-State and be in the marching band, but my high school didn't have a marching band, how does that work? Would I even be allowed and all that stuff? And it's just, I really wanted them to come and talk to me about that, because it's like, absolutely, do it. Because the only things preventing people from doing marching band in college is, it's more playing than the marching. You learn the marching when you get there. Having people on the quads, that's awesome. I mean, we had people. Josh can attest to this. One of the people in our section in college, another saxophone player, who we're pretty good friends with still. She in high school, she did concert band, but she was like more a cheerleader than she was a band member, and she ended up joining the marching band, having never done marching band before in her life, and then by the end of her college career, she was a section leader, meaning she was one of the people in charge of everybody in the section, along with Josh.
Yep. She had like picked up saxophone like right after high school.
Right. And she became one of the
really
leaders
good.
One of the leaders of the section. It's like it doesn't matter if you've never done marching band before, it's just you have to have a level of determination and grit to get through it. And it's like, I will, even if Meade does not have a marching band, which I am hoping so much that it does, but even if they don't get to that point by the time you're in school, if you really like it, if you really like playing your instrument and being a percussionist, and it's something you're interested in, you should try out anyway. I mean, I would try to find somebody to give you lessons and stuff on that type of percussion, of course, but it is so worth it.
Yeah, and if you've never done marching band before, if you choose to pick it up in college, then that's the whole. That's all band camp is about. Is learning how to do it.
Yep.
There were people in the K-State marching band that came in as rookies in their first year and had never marched before, but they played. They just never done marching band before.
Yep.
And they ended up being some of the best marchers in the band.
Yep. That's actually something at K-State that some people don't love and some people kind of get over is people who want to be music majors at K-State have to do marching band at least for a year, and it's kind of controversial. So people who've never... What?
I don't know if they still have that requirement. They might have taken that away.
They might have, and if they did, that's honestly probably a good thing.
Because the people who did that were music majors and didn't like marching band, they were kind of like the worst to have there.
Yeah, they really brought it down. Just because they didn't care.
But there were those music majors like myself that, freaking loved marching band.
Well, sure, yeah, but you loved marching band before you were a music major.
Right.
I'm more talking about the people who were never fans of marching band,
yeah.
Came in and found out, have to do it? Ugh.
Yeah, the people that are just there to fulfill a credit, just, because they don't really get into it on game days.
Yeah, they shouldn't be.
It's just annoying to have to deal with them.
Yep.
Because you can tell, as a section leader, you can tell that they would rather be doing something else.
Yep.
It's just like, we're all here just trying to be the best we can be at this type of band. And you're just kind of here filling space.
Yep.
So you gotta enjoy it when you're in college.
That's my other thing, is like, I know you earned your spot technically to be here through band camp, but at the same time, we all know you got here based on your playing ability. And I wish, and I hope that now it's not like that anymore, but... Honestly, K-State's gotten in trouble for that on rare occasion as well, where he was saying how Southern's band got in trouble for playing, and the announcer actually called him out for playing while the ball was in motion. It's like, dude, we play on kickoffs. That's our whole shtick.
You should, yeah. At K-State, Dr. Trace, the band director there, who is just a fantastic human being, he really likes to push the envelope when it comes to playing in the stands.
Yes, sir.
And he will always have us play right up until the ball is snapped, until he gets that look from an official,
or until Mike Gundy runs up to an official and goes, "The band!"
Look that up. That was back during the 2020 season when they moved the band was smaller and they moved them to the north end zone to spread out. Mm-hmm. And the band was playing like right up until the snap when Oklahoma State was on offense, and Mike Gundy's just yelling at the official that the band can't be playing.
It is so funny. The band! And
I
then
think
it became
exact drive, the same drive that he did that I think they scored anyway.
Yeah. And then it became a thing for K-State band to go, the band, the band, the band, the band.
Particularly when Mike Gundy is there.
Particularly when Mike Gundy is there. Woo! If you don't know who Mike Gundy is, he's Oklahoma State's head coach. Let me do this. Yeah, I actually think I've seen that video you just sent. How's it going, Dylan? But I think I've seen that video you just sent, and that's honestly the sort of stuff that we would do. I mean, kickoffs, we literally wouldn't stop. They still don't stop during the kickoff. They play through the entire thing. And it's awesome, and I love it. Every time.
Yeah, whenever K-State kicks off, you always play Wabash Cannonball right up until the end, right up until you can't play anymore.
Which is the next play. Which is when they line up behind the line of scrimmage to snap.
And Wabash always starts right when the ball is kicked.
The kick is where the drums go doo 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 doo. Oh man, that's a special thing. I honestly am kind of looking forward to all those Pac-12 schools coming in, and I love when new schools show up and experience that, and they're like, what? Hello? Excuse me? You're still playing? What? I love it. And it's like nobody ever really says anything about it, but it's always just funny to... Because it's not something that happens for a lot of schools. Because some bands are afraid of getting in trouble for it. Some people are like, oh, we have to follow the rules about it. And it's like, Dr. Trace has been there long enough that he just doesn't care. He will push the envelope as much as...
Push the envelope, and he will keep going until an official gives him a look, and then he'll back off for just a little bit, and then start pushing it again.
Yep. I mean, when K-State's ever done anything, band-wise, to get called out for any reason, usually it turns into something where we make fun of it later. Cough, cough, 2015 space show, cough, cough.
Man, we thought we just did the coolest show. We were hyped up after it. And then we got back to the indoor and got our phones.
Oh, well, we didn't even get back to the indoor. We were told that something had happened.
Yeah, when Dr. Trace disappeared to the press box for like an entire quarter.
And Mr. Lin stopped us and said, something's happened. And we were like, what? Hello? Excuse me? And you had already gone through your band. That was my first ever show.
Yep.
That was my first experience in marching band in college, was becoming worldwide known.
Welcome to the Pride of Wildcat Land, Derek.
Welcome to the Pride of Wildcat. Pride of Wildcat Land. You've made it on the front cover of a British magazine.
Yeah, not only was that incident, a national controversy, my dad had brought home a London newspaper that a colleague had given him, and we were on the front page of that, too.
Yep.
I still have that exact chart. I have that exact chart hanging on my wall here in my office.
How long does it take to build the entire set? I have no idea. I haven't looked any of that stuff up. Honestly, I just kind of wanted to go with it. I haven't even opened the second box yet to see how many pieces are in it. I'm just kind of going with it. Yesterday I streamed for about 5 hours. I have that on my channel. And, well, I'm not even sure how long I've been going so far, but I would be shocked if I were to finish tonight. I I'm not even in the second box yet, so I have a hard time figuring that I'm gonna get to the second box. But if I had to guess, probably I think I might be able to do it in 15 hours. If I had to guess, I'm probably wrong on that because I haven't seen what the other bags look like, and I know once we get to the big panels, there's gonna be a lot of gribbling on it, and it's gonna have a lot of detail to it. So I have no clue. Excuse me. I have no clue is what I was trying to say there. You will find out. And that is going on my shelf right over there. I have a mount built for it. I was talking yesterday, these mounts that I have here built onto this are going to come off. Because I have a custom mount that's going to take this and flip it up at an angle. Because I built a shelf because I have a cat who likes to try to break all of my stuff. And I don't want him to get up there and mess with it, so I had to build a shelf that's higher up on the wall, and in order to fit it on that shelf, because they don't really make shelves that come out that far, I think it's about a foot wide shelf, foot deep shelf. So, and this is more than a foot wide, so I have to get something that angles it. No, do I need to do this twice? I do. I better just do it again. I don't know why I was talking right there, and then suddenly I almost couldn't talk. There just got a really bad scratch in my throat. I don't know what happened. Don't know what happened there. It's like, oh no, I am choking on air. Anyway, if you want me and Josh to talk constantly, just talk about band. We'll get going. Talk about band all night long.
It does me good to reminisce about the good times.
Yep.
Before I became old and boring.
Before you became a literal insurance agent.
I mowed my lawn today, and I was very proud that my lawn was tidier than the rest of the neighborhood.
My lawn's kind of disappointing right now. It's been about a week since we mowed it. It's getting a little fuzzy. But Liz and I like to take turns and start trying. She told me to wait, so I'd do it. I didn't want to do it today, regardless. But thanks for the luck. I feel like I can get into a pretty good rhythm while I'm building. So, there are parts of this I assumed would take way longer than they have so far, so honestly, if I stayed really focused, I'm sure I could do it even faster. Because, I mean, honestly, this frame went together way quicker than I thought it would. But... Boo-doo-doo-doo. Boo-doo-woo-doo. Boo-doo-doo. Boo-doo. Boo-boo. Ah, this just makes me think about, Lockdown. Animal Crossing. Doo-doo-doo. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. That was still such a weird time in my life because it was like, oh, I'm getting a master's degree to become a teacher. Oh, school's shut down. Now I'm going to do my first full year of teaching. Oh, the world's still kind of in a mess. Weird. It's like people tend to like people always talk about like their first year of teaching, or they talk about like how years have gone throughout teaching. It's like I honestly don't know how to feel like how I did and what I learned that first year of teaching, just because the world was not in a normal place. Even though honestly the teaching itself was relatively normal, the rules and the way things functioned just as a teacher were not the same as they are normally. And honestly, I think a lot of people can relate to the fact that it honestly feels like there are chapters in my life, and then there are like eras of my life, and the first era ended in 2020.
All right, Taylor Swift.
Thanks. Thank you for acknowledging my talent. But it's like the past like 4 years just feel so different than everything that came before it. I mean, it literally feels like a lifetime ago. Oh no. What are you doing right now, Josh?
I am playing a game.
What game are you playing?
Playing a game called Exit 8. Have you heard of it?
Isn't it like a procedurally generated game?
Kind of. It's like $4 on Steam. It's like just a little indie game where you're just trying to leave a train station.
Oh, yeah. And like,
I've
there's
seen some videos of it, and I just decided to buy it, play it for myself.
It's like, it's not a horror game, but it's like kind of in line of how horror games work. It's like psychological.
Right.
You have to figure out like whether things are normal, and if they're not, you go back.
Right, exactly.
Yeah. There's another one that's like a Shinkansen. It's about a train, isn't there?
I don't know.
I think there's another one just like it on a Shinkansen in Japan. I think I saw somebody play that. You know what a Shinkansen is, right?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I've exited like 4 times now, but it just sends you back to the beginning to try and find all of the anomalies.
The game actually might just be called Shinkansen. I'm gonna look it up real quick. Yep, Shinkansen Zero. It's the exact same thing where it's like you're trying to figure out the anomalies. Look at that.
Oh, it's the bridge. I was wondering what that big piece was.
Iconic.
All it's missing is General Tarkin yelling at Anakin. Or not Tarkin. Yularen. Sorry, I was watching Bad Batch earlier, and they said Tarkin a few times.
Governor Tarkin. Trying to make sure everything is lined up, not just sniffing it. But, how far have you gotten in Bad Batch now?
I've got 2 episodes left.
Gotcha. I do not get the hate from Chandler about, Omega.
Force?
No. Omega.
Omega. Omega? Or Omega?
Omega. Like, he was like, oh my god, she's so annoying, and I'm like, I don't get that. I thought that in, like, the first season, and I got over that.
You know, when I was watching Bad Batch earlier, it was just hilarious. Just kind of hilarious, but slightly annoying, where Omega's explaining her plan to Crosshair, and she's like, "This is my decision, Crosshair," and then all of a sudden it cuts abruptly to, "I wanna rock and roll all night," and it's just Applebee's.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, okay.
Yeah. Did you like what... I mean, am I wrong? I feel like commercials are so deafening. I mean...
They for sure are.
Because, I mean, I'd be watching
they are
How
the
I Met
most
Your Mother.
important part of watching a TV show.
I was watching How I Met Your Mother, and I'd be dozing off, and then suddenly I'd be shocked back awake again because T-Mobile would be screaming in my ear. And I was like, you know what? No. I already have you, and I want to cancel my... I want to cancel because you're screaming at me.
What I have to say
How's it
about
going?
that is that I did not choose T-Mobile. T-Mobile chose me.
What do I think about the current state of Star Wars? Honestly, it's hit and miss. I mean, some things I like, some things I don't. I haven't seen Tales of the Empire or The Acolyte yet. I plan on it. There's some things about it I really do like. There's also some of the hate I don't get. I mean, I'm not gonna try to argue with anybody about the sequel trilogy. I mean, it did kind of lose me in the last one. Gonna be honest. But, I mean, otherwise, I really like Bad Batch. I thought it's been really good. I'm not gonna talk about the ending at all because it's relatively new and Josh hasn't finished it yet. But I like that. I'm one of the people who did actually like Ahsoka. I feel like it's very controversial to have liked Ahsoka, but I did.
I've been seeing a lot of hate about the Acolyte in the last couple days.
My whole thing
And
is
the thing that keeps ringing in my mind is the people who hate Star Wars the most are Star Wars fans.
Yeah.
That's all I keep thinking when I see all the negative opinions about the newer shows.
Yeah. I mean, and the thing is, honestly, and this is another one, it's like, I know Marvel's also been going through a lot of change recently too, but it's like, I really honestly think Star Wars is trying to do a little bit of what Marvel does in a way, in the sense that they're trying to diversify so that not every show is the exact same. I mean, when you think about Marvel movies, they're all kind of their own genre of movie, and I think that Star Wars is trying to do the same thing. I really think, honestly, I'm of the opinion that, and John hasn't seen this show either, I think Andor, it might be one of my favorite pieces of Star Wars content there is. I loved it. I mean, and the thing is, I started it once and I didn't. I was like, this is super boring and I don't like it. And then I actually gave it a fair shot and tried to watch through it. And there's some of the episodes in that show that I think are some of the best Star Wars content there is. And I mean, like, Clone Wars Season 7 is incredible. Yeah, and it's like the things that some Star Wars fans are, they just want to see more of the same thing. They want to see more of Anakin. They want to see more of the Jedi and the downfall and all that stuff. And it's like, honestly, some of these side stories that are they're just the best content in the thing. It's because they're different. It's because they try to tell a story that's not just the main story, you know? Like the
right, they're just trying to expand on the universe, and you have to introduce new things to do that. If you read it, the problem is people, like exactly what you're saying. People are wanting more Anakin, which would be nice. We saw some Anakin in Ahsoka, but if you do too much of the same thing, people are just going to get mad about that too.
Yep. Yeah.
We'll keep doing some new stuff.
Ooh, this is interesting. Yep, Andor is amazing.
The problem these days is that, like, if someone doesn't like something, they can't just move on. They have to bring down everyone else with them.
I also feel like it's like all or nothing with so many people. It's like it has to be
right.
Perfect, or else it's the worst thing to ever happen. And it's just like, some things can be just okay, and that's okay. Like, again, going back to Ahsoka, it is not the best Star Wars show out there. It's okay. And that's fine. It doesn't have to be perfect. It's nice when shows really do blow your mind, but it's like, it's okay just to be okay.
Right.
There's a leaked trailer for Andor 2 on YouTube. That's awesome. I'll have to look at that.
I should probably finish the first season.
You should. Have you started it?
I have.
You probably went through something similar that I did, where it's just like the first couple episodes are not the ones that hook you.
Right. That's exactly it, honestly.
This is interesting. This is tricky. really just sit on there like that? That's crazy if that's the case.
Alright. That was exit 8.
Yeah, it does kind of look like it's just sitting up there. Oh, that's weird. It is just... Look at this, it's just sitting there.
It just sits on there?
I mean...
I'm sure something will attach it later.
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, if you kind of... It's hard to see, but like... Oh. It's like at an angle compared to the rest of it, so I think it's right. You can see like how the gap gets smaller as it gets farther down. I think it's right. It just feels sketchy. For a structure that's supposedly so sturdy, it's like, whoa, what? Wild. You are absolutely right about Better Call Saul, by the way, Rowdy. Absolutely. In case you didn't know, I'm streaming on YouTube and Twitch, so we've got 2 chats going. You are absolutely right. I did not like Better Call Saul in the first season. And after the first season, that is one of the best television shows there is.
Very true.
You are absolutely right. I have to 100% agree. And it's crazy because Breaking Bad is already one of the best TV shows there is. And then Better Call Saul somehow took a show about the goofy comedic humor side character lawyer and made a great show from it. It's insane.
Yeah, weirdly, Breaking Bad is one of the best shows I've ever seen, but I actually like Better Call Saul a little bit more.
Yep. I didn't think I would. I mean, ugh. That's a special... Those are special shows. I want to say that's a special show. That's a once-in-a-lifetime show, but they did it twice! I can't say that it's a once-in-a-lifetime because they literally did it twice! Oh, I love it. Oh, where's step 18? There it is. This is like making me nervous. I feel like I've done something wrong, but I just need to trust it. Trust the process. Trust the process. It's okay. It's okay. Everything's fine. Everything's great. Ugh. Like, I wish there was a note on this page that says, it's kind of just sitting on there, bud. I don't think that's a hot take. El Camino is just fine. I mean, they were trying something with it. I mean, I'm okay with the way they ended Jesse's story, but it's fine. Compared to the others, compared to Breaking Bad and Better Call Saul, though, no, it's nowhere near the same level.
Jesse!
Jesse!
I just recently rewatched Breaking Bad, and I was telling Derek the other one day that it's just crazy how the first time you watch Breaking Bad, you're just like, yeah, Walt, you do this, you're gonna be a drug king or a meth
Yeah.
king, and then like the second time you watch it, it's like, wow, Walt's a pretty terrible person.
Yeah.
Why was I rooting for him?
Yeah, the first time you watch Breaking Bad, I mean, that's how TV shows work. For such a long time, you watch a TV show, the protagonist was the good guy. That's what you think of when you think of protagonist, but it's like, he's not. He's not a good guy. He is a guy who's been forced by society to live a certain way, and now that he no longer has anything to live for, even though he thinks he does, I mean, he goes down and does something that is not good, and he loves it.
Right.
And he's not a good person. I mean, at basically any point. He starts out the show pretending to be a very good person for a long time. But, like, I love that when you watch Better Call Saul and you get to the end and you see how Walter White is, he's horrible. It's like, I almost feel like watching Breaking Bad, you're dealing with a, what's the word? Untrustworthy narrator. It's like, yes, we're seeing all the bad things he does, but it's like written in a way where he's supposed to still seem like you want
like you're
him
supposed to root for him, like
right.
you want him to succeed.
Right. So while yes, there are plenty of times where you see things that he's like, oh, that was a pretty questionable decision. I mean, in the second season, he lets someone die. So, I mean, how good can he be? But, like, I don't know. It's like, it's never bad enough that it's like, okay, I can't root for you anymore. But when you watch Better Call Saul and you see how he treats people in that show, when he's not the protagonist, it's like, oh my god, you suck. You suck so bad.
You just watch him through Breaking Bad, and it's just like, wow, look at all of these times where Walt had an out, and he didn't take it because he has a giant ego.
Yep.
You're just watching as a user all the times. Walt's just like, I'm doing this for my family, or I don't want my family to get hurt. It's like, Walt, you have had many times to just walk away.
Yep.
With no consequences, and he's just like, nah, I'm gonna keep going.
The last season of that show, I think, is so good when, at the end, he shows up to Skylar, and she's like, if you say one more time that you did this for your family, and he admits that he did it because he was good at, yeah, he did it for himself, he was good at it. That is, like, one of the best scenes in the show, and there's a lot of good scenes in that show. I love that. It gives me goosebumps every time I watch that, because it's like, that's powerful. That's like cathartic. And like the ending of Better Call Saul, the first time I watched it, I wasn't super into it, but then I, like, thinking about it, it is the perfect ending of the show. And it's funny. Watching Breaking Bad, it's like, Breaking Bad is a show about a guy who goes down a dark path because his whole life he feels like he's not had control, and now suddenly he does, and he chooses to be a horrible person. And that's like the main character of the story, which for Breaking Bad, it is. But like, Better Call Saul reframes it so much that honestly, when I go back and watch Breaking Bad, I pay so much more attention to Saul, and I feel like Saul Goodman is still the protagonist in a weird way, even though he's in it less. It's like, because the narrative ends with Saul, I almost feel like, I don't know, his ending feels like the natural conclusion to the story. It's like, at this point, I don't think they could continue the show anymore. They couldn't do another story unless it was before, because that's the natural conclusion. Is, I mean, everybody's done. There's nobody left for a comeuppance, or there's nobody left to be punished. Everybody is either dead, in jail, or free, and that's it. So, honestly, when I rewatched Breaking Bad and tried to frame it as, this is a Saul Goodman show as well, and it really changed the way I watched Breaking Bad. There's so much Undertale music in this playlist. That's one of those shows that I wish I could get Liz to watch, but she just refuses to.
Why? Just the subject matter?
She doesn't like shows that are too real. She wants TV to be lighthearted. She wants to decompress from television because she's like, life is already stressful. She doesn't like adding more to it. She doesn't like tension. She wants to just have a nice story. Like Parks and Rec. I mean, yes, there are stressful things in that, but it's like, that's not the point. Ever. But, like, she doesn't like movies where you have some sort of emotional, where it pulls at your heartstrings and that sort of thing. There's exceptions to that. I mean, she likes Marvel, she likes Star Wars, but it's like, for the most part,
You would never watch Coco.
Oh, God, no. She hates Coco. But man, I love Coco. I can't watch that movie without at least tearing up, and I love that. She hates that. She doesn't want to feel anything when she watches movies. And I'm like, to me, that's the point of movies, is to feel something. It's like, you're supposed to connect with it, but that's not her. That's okay. It used to bother me, but it doesn't bother me as much anymore. I mean, there's times where I go on such big tangents. Like, she was rewatching Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I was watching it with her. Because of course I would. If she's going to watch it, I'm going to watch it. I mean, it is my favorite show of all time. How could I not? And I made her stop at a point towards the end where I don't want to get into spoilers if people haven't seen it, even though it's how old at this point. But
I think it's fair game.
Okay. It's the episode The Firebending Masters. You know which one I'm talking about, Josh?
Yes.
Okay. That episode is like, honestly, even though the comet hasn't arrived yet, I like to think of that episode as like, when you think about a plot diagram, remember back in school how you had a plot diagram with your rising action, all that stuff?
Right.
That episode is at the peak for me. Because, and I guess it really depends on what you think about it. If you're thinking about it as just Aang's story, it's not. Because, of course, Sozin Comet is. But when to me, Aang is not the sole protagonist of Avatar: The Last Airbender. They both are. Aang and Zuko are. And that episode is like the peak. It is the top of the mountain. It's where, after that, you're coming back down from it. Because it's like, there's so many details in the show as well as in the music. I think I've showed you the video about the music in Avatar and how that episode is like the culmination moment of where the music from the end credits that always plays, which has only ever been played when Zuko's on screen, is combined with the Avatar music. It's like this diegetic moment of those pieces of music actually being played in the universe, and it's like, this is the moment where Aang is learning to become the Avatar he needs to be, while Zuko is learning to become the person he needs to be and not stop worrying so much about his honor. It's like they're at a meeting point, and this is the point in the show. And I made her watch a video about that. She didn't give any, didn't care. And I'm just like, man, This makes me like emotional. This gets me going. It gets me hyped up, and then she's just like, "Oh, okay, that's nice. That's nice, dear." I love those sorts of details. Like, there's another video about Into the Spider-Verse with something similar about the music and how the themes are. I'm not going to get into it, but the leitmotifs end up like culminating in the moment where he is swinging through the city. I love those sorts of details in movies. I could also talk about How to Train Your Dragon in the same way. That's another movie that is just, the music gets me amped up. Sorry, my stuff I was doing is a little bit off camera. Here's what I got going on right now. Uh, 18? Oops. Yep. Dude, I agree. Honestly, Across the Spider-Verse, I think I saw it in theaters 5 times. That movie, there are so many details about that movie. For example, when you think of the Spider-Man theme song, I'm gonna pause the music for a second. Actually, I'm just gonna do this. Make sure I click the right one. There we go. So I paused the music. So when you think of the Spider-Man music, you think of like Spider-Man, Spider-Man, those notes in the song. And when you think of Gwen Stacy's theme song that plays at the beginning of the music, somebody pointed out that her theme song, like that, the music, I'll even just play it right now real quick.
I need to watch Across the Spider-Verse again.
I don't have my headphones on, Josh, so I can't hear you. Where is it at? But her little sound.
So Across the Spider-Verse.
No, I don't want to play that. I gotta find the song, man. I'll just go to the soundtrack. I know what the name of the song is. There we go. That. I'll play it again. Josh, did you hear it?
Hear what?
I'll play it again. Can you hear this? Did you hear that?
No.
Okay. Well, anyway. Wonder if I can do it here.
I have not watched Across the Spider-Verse since I saw it in theaters, and that's a crime.
That is a crime, and you are messed up for doing that. That actually,
I have not watched it because I know that if I watch it, I'm just going to be upset that I have to wait for part 3.
That's fair. That's fair. And actually, let's do this. History. Here we go. Okay, I'm gonna play this the sound on stream. Just the very beginning of it. So again, when you think about Spider-Man, it's Spider-Man, Spider-Man, and that's what you think of when you normally think of Spider-Man. It's a Spider-Man theme song. Does whatever a spider can he? You know, all that. Well, the notes in Gwen Stacy's leitmotif, which is basically her little musical cue that's to signal it's Gwen Stacy. I'll play it right now. That, if you change the rhythm, it is literally the same notes from the Spider-Man song, Spider-Man, Spider-Man, and it's such a little detail of like the types of musical themes they throw in, and it's like maybe not a big deal to a lot of people, but it's just like they write in these little themes that are important to all the characters. There's like a theme for spider people, there's a theme for adversity, and the way they bring all of that stuff together is just amazing to me, and the way they animate things, it's just incredible. The Spider-Verse movies are insane, and I am sad that it's been delayed, but at the same time, if that means that they're going to make better movies out of it, don't even care. If they're going to make amazing movies out of the delay, then I don't care how long it takes, because that's my whole thing. Some people are like, oh, they need to get it out faster because I want to be able to watch my favorite movie. And it's like, if they make it faster, it's going to be worse. If they take their time with it, then it will be better. So, I take your time. Make a great movie. I mean, I agree. Let me just turn this real quick. Boop. Hey, look at what picture's on my wall over there. See that? I like Spider-Verse. I mean, that poster is huge. That's an interesting detail that I didn't know. Gwen's universe is set around the 90s. That's interesting. If that's true, that's really interesting. But yeah, no, I love the Spider-Verse stuff. That is
actually a really good little detail. I never would have guessed that. That makes a lot of sense as to why she just opened it up.
Yep. It is very interesting. But, man, I mean, yeah. I think it was supposed to come out this year originally, which is insane. The fact that Sony was trying to make them do a movie one year after the other when they hadn't even started it yet, that's crazy. That is insane to think that they can make a movie that is animated the way the Spider-Verse movies are in 1 year with nothing. Insane. Insane. I mean, Can you tell that I really, really like movies and stuff? I get really passionate about some of these things. Yeah, Breaking Bad's one of my favorites. Avatar: The Last Airbender is my favorite TV show. Marvel movies are my favorite movies, like series. Star Wars is up there. That's probably top 2. I would have probably said Star Wars before 2015. Marvel's quickly taken that over. I'm I'm just hyped because Avatar's getting a whole universe now, like an expansion to its universe anyway. Avatar Studios. Getting a movie next year. Getting another TV show. Now, wait a minute. What have I missed here? Oh, I missed a whole frickin' step. Holy crap. It's like, why do I have so many pieces of this? It's because you didn't do something stupid. Yeah, you just want to get me to ramble, get me to talk about the movies that I really like, or the games that I really like. Josh was talking earlier about replaying Return of the Obra Dinn, and I was like, if you're going to play that, I'm going to watch it. Because when I really like a game, I'm like, dude, just put it on, and I will watch. I've been trying to get him to play Outer Wilds for a couple years at this point.
Has it been a couple years?
I mean, the game came out in 2019, and I've liked it since 2021. I don't think I asked you to play it immediately, but it's been a while. Because I found out about it around the time the DLC came out. The Marvel Spider-Man games, those are great too. I've played them both. I like the first one more than the second one, but the second one's not bad. I think... I honestly really don't have that strong of an opinion. I think the fast travel in the second game is incredible. Playing as... being able to just switch between Peter and Miles is awesome as well. But, honestly, outside of that, second one was good. I like the first one. The first game, first game is in my top 10. Actually, you know what? While I'm sitting here, I'm just gonna go ahead and pause making Legos for a second. We're gonna do just a chatting segment for a little bit. And I'm actually
pull up his game tier list.
I'm bringing up my game tier list. You know it. So I'm gonna switch over to. It's going to not show anything for a second, but I'm going to do this. I'm going to add a scene. I'm going to do a... I'm going to go to it. Top 50 games. I'm going to go to a window capture. Add a source. Add a new source. This is going to be this. If I do that, how's that looking? Actually, let me do this. Let me do this. There we go. All right. So here's my tier list, and you were asking about where Spider-Man video games ranked. Well, you can see number 6 on my list there is
Dude, that first Spider-Man game and The Last of Us are the two games that caused me to get a PlayStation.
Yep. Oh, I need to fix that so that goes down there. Or that goes up there, maybe? Well, I guess you're not going to be able to see me for a minute, but that's okay. It's not letting me rearrange my thing to put my webcam over this, but that's okay. I'm trying to get my chats up real quick. You 100%ed Miles Morales, that's cool. I don't know about that that fan game. I haven't seen that one. But this is I've done my top 50, and now it's actually 51, I'm pretty sure. But this is my list. Outer Wilds, right up there at the top. Right up there at the top. So, yeah. And Stardew is second. A couple months ago, I was going to do a full playthrough, and then I just kind of didn't ever get around to it. But I've 100%ed a Stardew Valley. That one's crazy to do. But I did it, and I'm willing to do it again. The new update just came out pretty recently, and I really want to play it. Red Dead is a game I didn't play for a long time, and then Josh convinced me to do it, and I'm glad he did.
Because you were like, I don't like this game. The first chapter is terrible. I'm like, you're right. The first chapter is terrible.
It's a slog, but I also am not a big fan of westerns, and that did not matter. God of War Ragnarok is a game I got Josh. God of War is a game I got Josh to play. I'd never played the original ones, and I watched somebody do a few levels of God of War, and I was like, man, yeah, I know. I'm gonna scroll. I think I might actually need to make this a little bit smaller. And we'll go a little bit bigger than that. Right there. Okay. So, there we go. But yeah, God of War, love God of War. Just, it's a blast. Ghost of Tsushima is one Josh got me to play as well. That's one I want to replay on the computer since it just came out. I have it installed. I've started it just to see if it ran well, which it ran just fine. Then there's Spider-Man. Obra Dinn is a game that I just got. I got Josh to play, and he's thinking about replaying it again. I know too much about it at this point to be able to replay it, so that's sad, but I love it. Celeste. I've actually some of the songs I've been playing were Celeste songs. Good platformer with a good message as well. Minecraft used to be my #1 game for a long time, but I mean, I can't honestly keep it there for it's shaped me for sure, but I can't say it's my favorite anymore. It's the game I have the most hours in. I know that much. That's not even a question. That'll be there probably for the rest of my life, but
the amount of games that Derek has gotten me to play that I enjoyed, I was very, very proud when I got him to play games like Ghost of Tsushima and Red Dead, and he loved them.
And they are in my top 5. Yeah, they are incredible games. Yeah. We both have both. Well, actually, we both have all of the main systems. Yeah, I've got a PS5. I've got an Xbox Series S. Do you have a Series S or X?
I have a Series X.
Yeah. See, he has the digital version of the PlayStation, right?
Right.
And I have the digital version of the Xbox. He has the physical version of the Xbox, and I have the digital version. Or no, and I have the digital version of the Xbox. So, physical PlayStation here for me, digital PlayStation for him. Yeah, we're like opposites, and then we both have a Switch, and we both play PC. Yeah, I have more systems than Josh, but that's just because I collect old systems. I think I have almost all of the mainline systems from Nintendo, PlayStation, and Xbox. I don't have an original Xbox, which Josh does, but I have a 360. I have a lot of the Nintendos. I have an NES and N64. I want to get a Super Nintendo. I have a Wii, which runs GameCube games. I have a Wii U and a Switch. But Josh has a lot of the handhelds that I never got.
Yeah, I've got a Game Boy Color. It was my original Game Boy Color, but I modded it into a new shell and then changed the screen out for a backlit LCD, so it's more modern. And then I got a Game Boy Advance somewhere, and then Advance SP I still use. An OG 2004 Nintendo DS, and then a DS Lite, and then I have a 2DS XL that I use for some of those games these days.
I'm gonna switch this so you can see me real quick while we're talking about this. But yeah, and actually just to my left, right over there, is a door. All right, that camera's not on right now, but is where most of those systems are. I have a PS1, PS2. I actually have 2 PS2s. I used to have the PS3, but I sold it to my brother because, honestly, the PS3, I'm going to be honest, kind of sucks. There's not that much that came out on the PS3. I think Uncharted came out on it. You know what? I can't say that it sucks because I think The Last of Us came out on the PS3. But it came out so much later that when I first started,
It came out like right at the end of the PS3. Right at the end of that generation.
You know what came out on the PS3 that somebody bought for me that I really didn't like and now I love? Like, it came out on the PS3. It came out on a lot of things, but I had a PS3 at the time, and it came out on it, and I didn't like it, so it was one of those games was like, this is stupid, I don't want to play it. And then I sold my system, and then later on, it became a game that's actually in my top 15. I've been playing it a lot recently. What have I been playing a lot recently, Josh? You were also playing it for a while there before you switched. Franchise, not
Fallout?
Yep. Dustin Galicia bought it for me on PlayStation 3 as a birthday present, and I didn't like it. So I sold my PlayStation. And then later on, it became one of my favorite game series.
You see, when I first played Fallout 3, when I very first played Fallout 3, I never got past, like, getting to Megaton.
Right! I would get to Megaton and I'd be like, this sucks!
No, I get to Megaton and I'm like, man, this game is 3 spooky 5 me, I'm out.
It wasn't even that it was scary, it was just like, oh my god, there's nothing to do out here. And I just hadn't found anything yet. There's so much to do. Anyway.
Like, alright, I did the vault. I'm at Megaton. Now what?
I mean, you can look on my list. It's literally on the screen right now. At the bottom there, it says Fallout, Tale of Two Wastelands. We should play A Way Out. Josh, we've already played A Way Out.
We have played A Way Out.
We also played...
a couple years ago.
We played A Way Out a couple years ago, which is a great game. But on this list, if I scroll down... by the way, Dylan... GTA 5, you were saying it's your favorite. Here it is for me. It's in my top 20. I actually did a playthrough of that recently as well. But if I go down my list, I don't think A Way Out is on here, but the game made by the same company a few years later, It Takes Two, is on the list. It Takes Two is a great game. That game was a game I was not expecting to like as much as I did. I have been trying wholeheartedly to get Liz to play it with me. But Josh and I played A Way Out. Now, we played A Way Out and we played It Takes Two. Those are both great games made by the same company. But yeah, GTA 5 is on here as well. I'll go back. Super Mario Galaxy 2 is a game that shaped my childhood. God of War, I mean, it's a pair with it. Uncharted, basically the whole series of Uncharted is incredible. Toy Story Racer is a game I play like every year or two. That's a game that
Uncharted was a game series that I think you sat and watched me play some of that.
I got you to play it because you bought a PlayStation to play The Last of Us, and then I was like, you need to play Uncharted. It's made by the same company. Here's my discs. And then you played it. Because I owned them.
I own them now.
Yeah, you bought them later, but I mean, played them at first. Yeah. But anyway, Toy Story Racer is a game that one is like, I started playing it when I was like 5 years old, and I've played it like every year or two since. I mean, in the house I'm living in right now, I moved here, 3-4 years ago? I think I played it twice, and I'm about to start another one. And I'm going to stream it this time. You will probably not find anybody else streaming this game, because it is not the most popular game. Fallout, we just talked about. Unpacking is a game I can go about, and I can replay Unpacking over and over again. I love Unpacking. I play it in like 2.5 hours. It's a game where you do what the title says. You unpack boxes. I love it. It's just cathartic. I've never played the Arkham games, and even though I'm not a DC Comics guy, let me rephrase. I have played a little bit in them. I've never owned them myself, but I can't remember which friend did own them that I played. But I went over to somebody's house and I played it. I actually borrowed it from them for a little bit. And it is super fun. I have to give that to you. But because I'm not a DC guy, I've just never gotten them myself. So, anyway. I do agree, though. They are very fun. And about a house tour, I would probably do a bedroom tour. I don't know if I'd do a house tour, although some of my Legos are out in the living room, so I can see why. The problem with doing a house tour is I would have to switch over to my phone's camera, and I don't really want to do that right now, because these are both wired into my computer, so I'm not gonna bother switching over to that for this stream. But maybe someday I could do like a quick turn the camera around the room in here, but at the same time I don't really want to mess with the way the cameras are a ton. Yakuza is a game, I love the whole franchise, and Yakuza 0 is the best one. That's a game I would love for Josh to play, but they are very intimidating because they are super long games. Mario Galaxy, the original, again, shaped my childhood. GTA 5, it's a great game. I love GTA. It's super fun. It's fun to just goof off in. Jedi Survivor, I mean, I like the game so much, I literally built a Lego set. There's not an official Lego set for it. I had to go buy the pieces and build it, and it was a pain. But I love that game. Jedi Survivor is great. I like Survivor more than I like Fallen Order. Last of Us is a game that's a weird one on this list because I've never actually played it myself all the way through. But I've seen it played enough all the way through that I love it. And I love the story of it. And the TV show is one of the best video game adaptations ever made. Of a TV show or movie ever made. Super Paper Mario, it was great. I have a copy of it on my computer. Then Fallen Order we talked about. Simpsons Hit and Run is awesome. That's a game I could replay again. Honestly, maybe I should get it so I can replay it again. That'd be a fun one to stream. Simpsons Hit and Run is a banger of a game. Chance of Sonar was a fun one. That's another one that I got Josh to play. I don't think he liked it as much as I did, though.
It was interesting. I know I got annoyed towards the end because it was just very late. And I was tired.
Yeah, we were it was like 4 in the morning.
It was like 5 in the morning.
Yeah, it was bad. I think the sun was starting to come up when we were done. Crash Bandicoot. I never really played Spyro as a kid, but Crash I did. Honestly, you know what games I really played for PlayStation as a kid?
I had a Crash Bandicoot game on the original Xbox that I played a lot.
Yeah, I played Crash a little bit when I was younger, but what game made by the same company as Crash Bandicoot? I played Jak and Daxter so hard. If they made a Jak and Daxter remake, I would be so freaking happy. You cannot understand how happy I would be if they remade Jak and Daxter. I love Jak and Daxter. Mario Odyssey. And the thing is, I don't even have it on this list. See, now I'm thinking of games that could have been on this list.
Oh, great. He's going to go to a top 100 before you know it.
Probably. Mario Odyssey is one of the better Mario games. I think the Galaxy games are better personally, but Mario Odyssey was... I mean, that was a literal game changer. I mean, Far Cry 5 is a weird one because it's like, there's some times where I think about it and I'm like, I didn't like it, but then there's a lot of other times where I'm like, that's one of the best Far Cry, it's the best Far Cry game there was, and I think I more often lean towards that. It's controversial as heck, but it's a good game. Lego Star Wars, I mean, it's Lego Star Wars, come on. Breath of the Wild, I had never played a Zelda game before in my life. I heard the people raving about it, and then I played it, and I was like, holy crap, this is a good game.
Same. That was one of the first games I got when I got a Switch.
Same.
It also did take me a long time to get into it, but once I got into it, I was like, this is incredible.
Yeah, I bought a Switch and was like, wow, there's not very many games out on this. I guess I'm going to get this Zelda game. and then I played it, and I was like, holy crap!
When it comes to Nintendo franchises, Derek's a Mario guy. I'm not as big of a Mario guy or a Zelda guy. I'm a Pokemon guy.
Yeah, and see, I'm not a Pokemon guy. I don't really play Pokemon. I still don't. I own a game, and I played it for like an hour and was like, nope. I'll watch people play it because I think some of the reactions are funny, but that's about it. Portal 2 is incredible. Far Cry 3, for a long time, was one of my favorite games. Uncharted 2 is like, I mean, it's the second best Uncharted game. Resident Evil 2 and 1 are great. I think the Resident Evil 2 remake is incredible. I think they should remake the original Resident Evil again. Because the last remake was from 2001 or 2002 or something ridiculous like that. Fallout 4. I am in the middle of replaying that on my PlayStation right now. It's great. It's nowhere near Fallout 3 or New Vegas for me, but it's still a great game. Halo Reach, Halo 3, Halo 1, great games. Love them. Power Wash Simulator is just a relaxing game. There's been a bunch of Undertale music playing. I think Undertale is a game where the whole thing about Undertale is like both the emotional impact of Undertale as well as like the way it handles decisions and like playing with what we understand about video games and how that kind of messes with it. And I think if it was released today, it wouldn't go as well. But it was like a perfect game for its time. I actually have the collector's edition with the music box in my living room for that. Dirt 3 is another game I'm replaying right now on my computer. Mario Bros. 3, Toy Story 2. Fallout 76, you know, when it came out, I would have agreed with you about it being the worst in the series. I think it's gotten better. I still think
it's way better. I've been playing a little bit of it, and it's way better. It's much better than it was on a release. And to me, it's just because it has NPCs now. And
here's my thing. I might agree that it is still the worst in the series, but I think it's nowhere as low as it used to be. I mean, I don't have much of an interest to go back to it myself, but I also don't really want to get back on my PS4 to do it. I mean, I just don't really want to. I don't have the drive to do it, but I also never played Fallout 1 and Fallout 2, so I can't really compare it to those. I mean, honestly, those almost feel like a completely different franchise at this point. But yeah, I can see why you'd say that. I mean, I think the gameplay itself was fine, and I think the player base now is so much nicer than it was a while ago. People are friendly, and they give you stuff, and they'll help you out rather than try to kill you all the time. But I don't know myself because it's been since it came out. I mean, I was in college. I remember I was in my dorm room, I think, the last time I played it. So it's been a long time since I gave it a fair shot. Anyway, Toy Story 2 is a game that also defined my childhood. Super Mario Land, same deal. Papers, Please is incredible. There's It Takes Two, Star Wars Force Unleashed, Mario Kart 8. Yeah, we're getting down to where it's like mostly like party games or sports games. And I had to add NCAA Football 14 on there for how much I play it. And I'm hoping that when it gets to be later this summer, I can add another college football game to this list. PUBG is a game I tried. I didn't really ever give it much more of a chance than that, though, I'm going to be honest. Those mobile shooting games, I haven't really actually given a mobile shooting game, not a mobile, online is what I'm trying to say, online shooting game much of a shot, just because I like stories, and I like narratives, and I like characters, and those types of games don't have that. So yeah, I gave PUBG a shot. I've also played Fortnite just a little bit, but neither of those games really just stuck with me. The last time I really played a multiplayer shooter and loved it like that was Halo Reach. I remember so many nights where I'd just stay up all night playing Halo Reach and just Infection and SWAT. Oh, those are crazy. I went hard on those. I would love if they made a Knights of the Old Republic remake, because I've never really given that game a fair shot, and it's on my list. I have it downloaded. I just haven't played it. And it's a game I really do want to play because I know how good it is. And since they announced that was a thing that could have been happening, I've kind of put it off even longer. Because I had it like, okay, I'm going to play it. And then they were like, hey, we're going to remake this game. And now I'm kind of waiting. Because a game like that in the Star Wars universe just sounds incredible. Anyway, enough of a tangent. Time to switch back to building Legos. That was fun, though. Let me switch to that. Hello again. And I can close out of this window, move that. Gotta rearrange all my stuff again because I had moved everything around to be able to show that. Nope. Gotta move that over there. And then play that. Okay, music's back. But yeah, honestly, the soundtracks of a lot of those games really define how I feel about them too. I mean, Blood Upon the Snow is such a good song for a game. The whole soundtrack for Celeste. I mean, I collect vinyl as well, and whenever a soundtrack for a game sticks out to me, I always get it on vinyl. I have Undertale. I have like 3 different versions of Undertale. I have like 2 vinyls of Stardew Valley. I have like 2 or 3 vinyls from Celeste. I have God of War. I have Red Dead Redemption on vinyl. Soundtracks mean a lot. Black Ops is a good game. Honestly, that's another game I did play multiplayer on a little bit, and I think Black Ops had one of the better multiplayer lobbies than... Speaking of Undertale, by the way. But I think Black Ops had some of the best maps and best online play out there for its time. I've actually heard they're talking about remaking the original Black Ops. They actually did just announce a new Black Ops game, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. Black Ops 6.
Yeah. Which, I don't know how to feel about. I mean, and my thing is, I never was really into Call of Duty. I was a Halo guy. I was not a Call of Duty.
I feel like they're really trying to milk that portion of Call of Duty.
They know
like,
how...
They know what sells, but like... I saw that and I was like, another Black Ops?
Yeah, they know how special Black Ops 1 and 2 were for people, but honestly, they're just trying to ride nostalgia at this point. There's so many companies that are doing that, and sometimes it's good. There are some really good remakes, but for example, The Last of Us Part 2 remake blows my mind. I cannot believe that they remade The Last of Us Part 2. A game that came out, 5 years ago? Not even? Insane to me. Another one that... I think they've, remade The Last of Us Part 1 twice now? That hurts my brain. It's like, just... try something new. I love Naughty Dog, but some of their choices are interesting. Either continue the story, or do some new IP, or you don't need to be remaking. Ooh, is this 5 p.m.? Yeah, it is. Ooh, yeah, Animal Crossing. But that's just... I love Naughty Dog's company. I love the games they make. Uncharted, The Last of Us, Jak and Daxter, Crash Bandicoot. All those games are great. But, man... Either make something new, make a sequel. You don't need to remake a game that's 5 years old. It's a cash grab, and it's an obvious cash grab. Because they are so good at telling new stories.
That is why I miss the Call of Duties that had a story.
That aren't like 4 hours long.
If that.
Yeah. See, I never did the campaigns in Call of Duty. I think I've owned 1 or 2 Call of Duties in my life. And they were when I was younger, so I could play multiplayer games with one of my friends. I don't know if I actually sat down and... I think I did a campaign 1 time. And you know what? That's not even true. I played World of War. That was a good game. And I played it with my cousin. It's not like I didn't actually play it for myself. But we were in a camper, and we, like, spent the whole day just doing that campaign, and it was so good. I've never played Destiny, no. For no reason other than it never really got on my radar as something I wanted to do. I've seen people play it and it does look kind of fun, but Battlefront 2, you know, when it came out, I wasn't super into it, but I know how good it is now. I think they've done a lot of updates for that game that makes it really good. And I agree with you. I hope they do break that curse and make a third Battlefront. Because, and I hope that they actually can give it love. Because the thing is, putting my trust into EA for anything is not a good choice. I have been burned by that company too many times. But at the same time, I don't know why they don't. It's such easy money for them, and it's like everybody wants to play and battle as Jedi and characters that they know and love, you know? Yeah. Honestly, the original Battlefront 2 is also... It could have been on that list. Because I remember just playing around and running around Mos Eisley and doing space battles. And that's what we really need. I mean, I know they came out with Squadrons, which is the space battles game, but it just... It's like a 5-on-5. It's like, I want a big space battle thing, not just dogfighting. I want a big space battle where you gotta take out cruisers and all that stuff. I know they have that in Battlefront 2, but honestly, if they just made a full game about just that, I'd be so down. Also, I love Star Wars Story. Honestly, I think the campaign for Battlefront 2 is underrated. I actually enjoyed it a lot. So much Undertale music, holy cow. I guess we're just doing Undertale music now. Keeps going back to it. And the thing is, honestly, I think Josh would have liked Undertale if I didn't annoy him so much in college with the music. And now it's like, I still think he hates Undertale because of it. We'd be a cat band, and which is our basketball band, and I would just start playing Undertale music to get on his nerves on my saxophone. Like, I'd play Bone True Soul and I'd play Megalovania, and he'd get so mad. What is friendship? I
think that ship has sailed.
Undertale?
Yep.
That's fine. That's not one that I feel the need for you to play. But, what is friendship if not trying to get on each other's nerves as much as physically possible. Got plenty of stories about that sort of thing. More Undertale. Man, at this pace, with all the breaks I took so I could talk about video games and stuff, we are not making that much progress today. Not as much as I thought. Woo. That's kind of cool. Honestly, they announced God of War coming out on PC, and I thought about replaying that again, getting it on PC.
Boy.
I love that in a matter of months, we went through a phase where I played a game where there's a guy who goes, boy. And then immediately you got me to play a game where a guy goes, boy. Boy.
You okay there, boy?
How's it going, boy?
That's a good boy.
In my I started a new playthrough of Red Dead, and he was like, that's a good girl. And I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Whoa.
It's like, that's different. I'm used to him going, good boy.
Oh,
How's it going, boy? I don't mind how much Undertale music is playing, but holy cow, it's a lot. I do love this stuff. I love the end of the game music, when you're fighting Azrael.
I'll be right back.
Three, four. How's this going together? Like that. Cool, cool. No doubt. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me. Good key change. Oh! Swish. Jamming. I did miscount. More Undertale. Holy cow. I have it on shuffle. How's there so much Undertale happening? What are some movies I'm looking forward to coming out? Deadpool. That's basically my answer right now. Honestly, there's really not a ton of movies coming out that I'm crazy excited for. Which is a weird place to be because I've always been like super stoked for something, and Deadpool's like the only thing on my radar right now. I mean, I spent my time looking at like what's coming out this year and next year, and it's just in the next few months anyway. I mean, you know, Inside Out 2 just came out, and I'm gonna go see it, but I mean, there's just not that much coming out that I'm like crazy dying to see. I mean, I actually need to like sit here and look and see what's coming out. I don't even know.
I've returned.
Dylan asks what movies I'm looking forward to, and it's like, this is like one of the first years where I don't have that many. Deadpool. It's like, that's it.
Yeah, there's not a lot coming out this year.
I mean, and the thing is, there's a ton coming out. It's just not stuff
Nothing that's grabbing my eye.
Right, like a Garfield movie came out. I'm not really interested in seeing that. Inside Out 2, I said I was... we might be going to a drive-in next weekend, and I think that's probably going to still be there. So...
The drive-in or the movie?
Well, fair. You know what I meant, but... I don't know, I'm not seeing anything upcoming that I'm, like, crazy dying to see. I was excited to go see the new Hunger Games, and I still haven't seen it. I wanted to go see Oppenheimer in theaters. I didn't go see that in theaters. I can't believe they're doing a freaking sequel to Twister. That's the stupidest thing. You knew about that, right?
You're doing a sequel to Twister?
Yes, the 90s movie Twister. Where they chase tornadoes. They're making a sequel. Guess what? You want to take a guess as to what it's called, Josh?
Twister 2.
Try again.
Twistier.
Think about what they did for the sequel for Alien. Do you know what the sequel for Alien is?
More Twisters.
No. Okay. So, yeah. Well, actually, take more off and you got it.
Oh, Twisters.
Yes, just plural. Like, I'm looking forward to Deadpool. But I don't know, I'm scrolling through. There's a Borderlands movie coming out, but I didn't play Borderlands, you know? There's a new Alien movie, but I don't really watch Alien. There's so many, like, documentaries about stuff that's, like, recent history that it's, like, it was cool when it was a few things. Like, the Queen movie. I like the Queen movie. Or the Tetris movie. That's a good movie, but now they're making so much stuff that it's like too much. They've killed it. Beetlejuice, I guess, kind of looks good. I'm not interested in another Transformers movie. I think I stopped after the third one. There's a sequel to Joker coming out, but I never watched the first one, even though I know it's good. I never watched Venom. That's on my list of things to watch, and there's a third one of those coming out. There's another Moana coming out. I saw the trailer for it. It's alright. Sonic 3, I guess. Yeah, there's been a few hits movie-wise. Like, we were talking about the Spider-Verse movies. Great. I mean, Across the Spider-Verse came out. It's a great movie. There's been a few good ones. It's just not been... 2010s was kind of crazy. There were so many good movies that decade. We always look back on the past decade, though. There's a new Lord of the Rings. I'm not interested in it. A Mufasa movie. Why? I do need to look at 2025, though. Let me see what's coming out next year. Honestly, I don't know how to feel about a new Shrek movie. I love Shrek. I love Shrek 1 and Shrek 2, but here's the thing. In VR, I'm playing Beat Saber, and I've downloaded the full Shrek movie. I think I might have talked about this yesterday. I have the full Shrek movie in Beat Saber, where you do the Beat Saber stuff. It's the whole Shrek movie. But it's like, I don't know if we need another one. I guess it's kind of cool, but I don't know. Captain America's coming out next year. I'm interested in it, for sure. They're redoing Snow White again. It's like, I don't need that. The Minecraft movie that's been in development for like 8 years now. Wait, they're doing a sequel to Passion of the Christ? How does that work? What? Thunderbolts. I've not watched John Wick. Wait, what is this How to Train Your Dragon thing? What is this? Oh no, is this a live action one? Oh no. Do we have...
Yes! That's what we need. A live action How to Train Your Dragon.
Why? How to Train Your Dragon is like a perfect trilogy. How can you do that?
It's not live action. It's gotta be live action for it to be good.
Leave it be. How to Train Your Dragon is like a perfect trilogy. We don't get those very often. Do we have to do it? Leave it alone. It's not often you get that. Oh, are they doing Revenge of the Sith next year in theaters? That'd be pretty cool to see. Yeah, about the space battle? Yeah, that space battle is actually on the box for this set, which is pretty cool. I mean, I will probably end up watching the Minecraft movie. I don't think I'll see it in theaters, but I will probably end up seeing it. Because,
the Minecraft movie?
You didn't know that?
I did not.
The Minecraft, the movie, has been in development forever. You'll never guess who's playing Steve, Josh.
Never guess who's playing Steve.
In Minecraft. Who's gonna be Steve, Josh? Take one guess.
Tom Holland.
Okay, no. It's Jack Black! Cobble, 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 cobble. So apparently they're doing another Spider-Man universe movie next year. Another Jurassic World movie that we absolutely, definitely, for sure, 100% need, yeah.
Well, yeah.
Another Superman movie. Fantastic Four's coming out. new Tron movie. That's actually interesting for me.
I know you're not excited about another Jurassic World movie because you're just afraid of dinosaurs.
I've seen... Josh, quit spreading this information that I'm afraid of dinosaurs. Josh has been trying to put into the world that I am afraid of dinosaurs for years. I am not afraid of dinosaurs.
Sounds like something a person who's afraid of dinosaurs would say.
I'm gonna lose. Anyway. Yeah, Michael Jackson movie, Karate Kid, Superman. It's like they're doing a lot of remakes and a lot of those like biopics and all that stuff. I'm just Zootopia 2. Blade is I have a feeling Blade's gonna get delayed again. That movie has been in development hell for like 7 years. I think they announced it 6 or 7 years ago. Oh my gosh, they're making Five Nights at Freddy's 2 the movie, Josh.
Oh, that's good.
Another SpongeBob movie. Nobody will ever have anything on the first SpongeBob movie. Although the music from the second one is pretty good. Now, you get into 2026 and there's a movie on the docket that I am super excited for, and that is Aang. They're making an Aang the Last Airbender movie, and I am hyped. No. Seeing as how it's animated by the original people who made the show, wrong.
Why would you want to use the source material and it be correct?
Ooh, they're making Project Hail Mary into a movie. I'm excited for that one. Ooh. It's a, Project Hail Mary is a book by Andy Weir, the same guy who wrote The Martian. That's exciting. Super Mario Bros. Was a good movie. I'm excited for that one. Mandalorian Grogu. See, 2026 is where it's hitting. And then you lost me with Toy Story 5. Oh, look, Moana. A live-action Moana. Another one of those live-action remakes. Ooh, what is this? Ooh, I didn't realize there's another Hunger Games coming out. That's kind of cool. And then there's
another Hunger Games?
Yeah, they're doing another prequel story. They're doing that new Star Wars movie with Rey. And you know what? I'm interested to see the Star Wars universe in a new place. That's all I hope for. It's like I'm totally cool with you doing sequel era stuff, as long as it's not what you were trying to do with the sequels. So I am actually excited for that one. Basically the Rey movie. I feel like we're looping around songs in this playlist. I feel like I've heard this music already. The Mandalorian and Grogu? Or is there another Dave Filoni movie? Yeah, have they said what it's going to be about? Because I know Mandalorian and Grogu is 2026. But honestly, I'm pretty sure Dave is just trying to make this like era of in between the original trilogy and the sequel trilogy like his universe, and it's all going to culminate in some big way, and I'm not mad about it because I like that era. I'm even one of those people who didn't hate Book of Boba Fett. Now, it wasn't the best thing. It wasn't the best thing because it wasn't entirely about Boba Fett and had 2 full Mandalorian episodes in there. It is basic. It is Mandalorian season 2.5. But I did like some of it. Although one thing that I will never forgive that show for is killing Cad Bane. I will never forgive that.
He got so little screen time.
You cannot bring that man into live action and hype him up and then kill him off. That pissed me off. But otherwise, it's fine. Otherwise, it was fine. Ooh, is this the whole one? Yeah, it is. This is a banger too. It's kind of crazy, but it's a banger.
I'm very excited about Thrawn being in the Star Wars canon of the movies and TV shows.
Yep. I was honestly a bit worried they were gonna kill him off.
You can't bring Thrawn in to with the Ahsoka show and then just kill him off immediately.
You can't bring in Cad Bane into the Boba Fett show and just kill him off. I can say the same thing. You break my heart once, and I expect it.
Cad Bane is great, but Thrawn is incredible.
Yeah, you're right.
I read the Thrawn novels, and he is one of the most intriguing characters in the Star Wars universe to me.
I didn't even realize they fired Henry Cavill. That's crazy. That's nuts. When I think of Superman, I think of Henry Cavill. That's wild. Whoa, what's happening here? Where is it? Oh, is this an undercarriage? Whoa, that's crazy. I'm gonna turn. First, I'm gonna move this because this is kind of a complicated part right here. I'm gonna turn this bad boy around. Oh, that back end's getting heavy. And then,
when you finish it, you need to like fly it through your house and make spaceship noises.
no. So, by the looks of it, then.
Make sure you set it on your dining table and let Anakin see it. It is his ship, after all.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, it is, because, I mean, Yulorn and Rex are on it. So, this. Oh, do I need to go in the other way? How does this get in there? This is tricky. Oh, I see what's going on. Get out of the way. There you go. Oh, I need to come around the other side. Ugh. Oh no. Oh man, what is going on here? Oh boy, this is like, this piece is falling apart. Don't love that. slide in there. I don't see a problem. Okay, now why did that just break? Sorry for not being very interacting. I'm dealing with issues. Let's just secure this. Okay. Now this. Why is this like not settling in the spot it's supposed to? I don't get it.
You struggling there?
There we go. Okay. think I got it. Just gonna go back around and push some of these pins in, make sure they're secure, but that was rough. Now, just take a peek. That's balanced, that's lined up. I'm not flexing anymore. I think so. I'm gonna make sure I put those back in the right spot. Whew! That was a mess. Alright, I can hear now. Hooray! Yes, it did come with the info plaque and everything. I think, yep. It's kind of hard to see through the bag, but there's the info plaque, and I don't have the minifigures yet. But they're probably going to be towards the end. But yeah, it came with a little Rex and Ylorin. Okay. I'm going to go back a little bit and make sure I put the towers back where they're supposed to go. Because I took them off to put them in the right spot. Alright. Man, that was a challenge. So that's through the green. Just the green on the other side. That's at an angle up. Let's do that front hole. And that got pushed in. Man, I wish that was a better angle. How's it going? Whew! That was a challenge. To get this bottom panel on, I'll flip it up so you can see it. Ooh! Here's the bottom. How about that? Oh, got this flipping up. Careful. I am having some issues with this piece right here. It's liking to come back up. Oh no, now it just came up. What in the world? Just stay. Quit being a challenge. Oh my gosh. And then it comes up there again. And then that piece comes off. Here we go. Stay. Oh boy, we got our first panel, it looks like, coming out. And 21. Okay, now my hope has to be that all that just stays. I actually need to go back and check one more thing. And I put... It looks good there. Oh, man. Oh man, I'm gonna have to get the first book back out.
You messed something up?
Okay. I'm just gonna leave it out. Later. Okay. And I think we're back to being ready to go. Sure. The little pieces fell off or anything? I don't think so. Okay. Ooh. Good song. So I missed it. Somebody said something about a nostalgic song. What was the song that played that was super nostalgic? Was it Minecraft or something? There's a 6,000 one. Two, 4, 6, 8, 10 wide. I need to find a 10 wide. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 wide. 6 deep. Yep. 2. step really kind of threw me off my groove. It threw off my groove! There's a $6,000 what, Dylan? What's the $6,000 thing you're talking about? Whoa, almost dumped that one. Stupid. $6,000 Venator. Is it like a custom made one, or is it Lego? This one was like almost $700, but I haven't seen one that's $6,000. Unless it's like it was made a long time ago and people are like selling it on eBay for that much. But I haven't seen one that's like from official. I don't think Lego makes any Lego sets that are over $1,000. I don't think they've ever done that. What are you up to now, Josh?
Nothing right now. I'm just kind of looking through Reddit.
I was talking today, and I'm not 100% sure yet, but I might go back to Kansas City for a bit. Might come visit. Not sure when or if, but something to do rather than, because I mean it can be monotonous out here in general, but I mean being out here without having anywhere to go or anything to do sucks. I could go to Kansas City and visit. I mean, while I was camping, I just didn't go anywhere. I thought about going to Kansas City, but it's like I'm hanging out the lake, but this time I'd actually go and come visit.
Huh.
What?
What?
Were you laughing or coughing?
Coughing. I was
Oh.
dying.
Oh, I thought you were going. Don't see a piece. Oh my god, never mind. Stupid! Looking for the wrong size piece. Bumpy. Bumpy-da-ba-dum. Great, very fountain. How much did the Millennium Falcon cost? Sorry, I didn't look over for a little bit. The Millennium Falcon up there, that one was actually a little bit more expensive than this one was. It was like 700. I could look.
AT-AT.
I am not getting the LEGO AT-AT as much as Joss wants me to get the LEGO AT-AT.
Could put it on the floor and Anakin would probably not know what to do about it.
I would not. This actually says it was $849. I don't remember it being that much, but I guess it could have been. $849. That thing right up there. Wouldn't shock me that it was that much. That was like my gift to myself when we bought our house. Because you know, when you buy a house, you want to spend more money and stuff. It just makes sense, right? I'm spending a crap ton of money to own a home. Of course, I want to spend even more money on a stupid, frivolous thing.
Like an AT-AT.
I did not buy a new house, Josh. But I also did buy a Venator, to be fair. But I am not buying the AT-AT. It's not happening. I do not have the need. Bing, bong. That doesn't surprise me. It's an older set at this point. I honestly am not shocked people are trying to price scalp it. I'm sure it's not the easiest thing to come by anymore. I mean, it says it's available on Lego.com though, so I would not be purchasing that one off of eBay personally. But I already have it, so I guess I don't know what I would do in that situation. Honestly, with what I know now, I'd probably just buy the pieces off of Bricklink and build it that way. Bow, 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 bow.
Here's a good discussion question for you. I don't think you ever responded to my message about it the other day. But how... By the way, you got a message here that agrees with me. You should get the AT-AT.
Oh man, don't humor him.
That's two people now that says that you should get the AT-AT.
Don't do that to me. Don't enable Josh to convince me to get that thing. I don't have anywhere to put it.
Did you have anywhere to put the Venator when you got it?
No.
But you created a place to put it, didn't you?
Yeah. I'm gonna need you to get all the way off my back on this one.
But the possibility of conferences selling naming rights to the conference.
I just don't want to think about it. Is why I didn't say anything. I don't want to be in the Dr. Pepper conference. Honestly,
The
that'd
Dr. Pepper 12?
That'd be the best case scenario, I'm going to be honest.
And the fact that the Big 12 would be interested in keeping 12 as part of the name.
Right. Like,
And it's just like, that's what you want to be part of the name if you have someone corporate? I thought it would be something more like the Big 12 presented by Dr. Pepper or something like that. But no, they were talking about potentially changing the whole name of the conference to just some corporate ass name.
I know. That's just upsetting. More than anything. Alright, I'm gonna flip this up real quick so you can see what I just put on there. That's the first panel. It's on the bottom, so. Oh, and now we're gonna do the other side. I will say, at this point with the Star Destroyer, I would not have been able to move it around like this. This is already much more stable than the other one. Build a Lego layer.
Yeah, with the AT-AT included.
I mean, here's the deal.
He said it's good for it would be good for you.
I've already got a Lego layer. It's this room. This room is my Lego layer. I mean, it's already the Lego layer, basically. And that's not even including what's between those double doors.
You got to expand.
I don't have to do that. I've always joked with Liz that I'm gonna build a second shed in our backyard, and it's gonna be my Lego shed.
Do it. Then you can get an AT-AT. You can get a giant Lego robot camel. Who doesn't want that?
Get the Lego Death Star 2. Honestly, As crazy as that is, and I know how much that one costs, because believe me, I've looked. I cannot. I am gonna be getting another Star Destroyer soon. Not the big one.
Oh, so you could make room for another Star Destroyer, but not an AT-AT.
I already have room for it. I know exactly where I'm gonna put it. I have room for that one. It's gonna go in the case with the big Star Destroyer. It's triangular shaped, so it's gonna fit in there because it's like putting two triangles together makes a square. It's gonna be like that. Oh man, I'm gonna go ahead and I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a new drink and I'm going to use the restroom. So I'll be right back. You were still going on about the AT-AT, I see.
Yeah, because someone agrees with me.
I'm just gonna move past it.
You can't move past getting the AT-AT. The AT-AT moves past you because it's a big moving mechanical camera.
Anyway. Yeah, I am at the point now, though, where I'm struggling to think about, like, what I'm going to do. There's some people will be like, oh, just break down some of your sets so you can make new room. And I'm like, I like the ones I have already. I don't want to be one of those people where it's like, oh, I'll build things, and then in a couple of years I'll take it down because I gotta have room for other things. It's like, but I want all my things. I mean, I was looking at it the other day. I have, I think, 13 Lego sets in my living room. And Liz is enough of a saint to let that be. Like, I couldn't... I put one out there, and she just let me do that, and then I would put another one, and she'd let me, and I made a comment to her today about it. She was like, yeah, I mean, to be fair, I put a bunch of plants out here, and I'm like, Liz, that is nowhere near the same thing.
You know, if you got a Lego Death Star, you could just hang it from your ceiling out there. Maybe put the AT-AT like over near Anakin so that he can just check it out.
I would actually, if I were to get a Death Star, I would love to put it in with the Star Destroyer in there, just because it'd be like, I'm pretty sure it comes with like a mini version of a Star Destroyer. Honestly, here's what I would really love: if I had room, infinite room, and infinite money, I would get the Ultimate Collector Series Death Star, which I think comes with a miniature Super Star Destroyer. I would get the Ultimate Collector Series Super Star Destroyer, which comes with a miniature version of a Star Destroyer. Then I have the current Star Destroyer with a miniature version of the Tantive, and up on the shelf up there, I've got the Tantive. It's like, that is such a cool scale system. I love that. It's so cool. I need to get a button on my Stream Deck so I can skip songs, because every time I click on Spotify I have to reopen all my windows again. There you go. This music's really pretty, but it's like super slow for a stream. I mean, this one's slow, but I'm going to let it play because I love it. Whenever I listen to Minecraft music, it makes me want to play, but then I just sit there looking at the screen, thinking, what do I build? And then I just turn it off. Sad. Just don't have that same creativity with it that I used to. Sad. I need to find it again. It's a sad way to live. I want to build Minecraft, I'll be creative, and then I'm like, I can't figure anything out, so instead I'm just going to sit and play the same football game over and over again. Sad.
Derek, what is your favorite stormtrooper?
Probably just I'm basic and I like Rex. I don't know, I like Wolf too. Why?
Yeah, that's a comment. In your chat.
Oh, you mean Clone Trooper or Stormtrooper? Because Stormtrooper, there's... Are there...
I mean a type of stormtrooper?
Yeah. Because if you're talking about Clone Troopers, it's between Rex and Wolf. But if you're talking about Stormtroopers, I think the only named, like, actual full Stormtrooper is Finn, right?
I just mean like a type of stormtrooper, like stormtrooper, scout trooper, snow trooper, sand trooper.
Yeah.
Okay, what's your favorite type of stormtrooper?
Oh, like, what's my favorite type? Oh, you know what? Honestly, they had this collection of Lego heads that you could get. Like, they've got... I have a Spider-Man, I have a Star-Lord, I have Captain Rex, I have Commander Cody. They have, like, one that's, like, Leia's head from Return of the Jedi. They have Luke's helmet, Darth Vader's helmet, and then they have a regular Stormtrooper helmet, but they have the Scout Trooper, and I think, honestly, that's probably the one I want the most, which tells me I must like it pretty well. So I would have to probably say the Scout Trooper. I think. hands earlier. Now we got dry hands. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, and 12. Okay, yeah, it's definitely replaying some of the same songs again. I'm gonna swap playlists. No, I don't like that one. Let's... Actually, let's do this one. What are you playing right now?
Oberdin.
You're playing it, and I'm not watching. That's blasphemy.
I just started it.
It's fine.
The last time I played this game was 2020.
Wow.
I would say it's been a sufficient amount of time.
You'll probably remember at least a couple things. That's alright. I've seen enough times with this. At this point, there's just so many things that I know. It's like useless knowledge.
Right.
I mean, I even got my parents to play that game. My parents don't like video games. Although my dad... my dad is like... My dad has a favorite video game. It's a weird one. It's Rugrats in Paris, the movie, the game. And I don't know why that is, but it is. But I will say he has liked watching me play a few games. He actually liked watching me play Grand Theft Auto, which is crazy. It's like, my dad? Grand Theft Auto? What? He did like watching me play Red Dead Redemption as well. Because, I mean, honestly, if you just watch people play that game, it's like watching a movie. It's just that good. That's one of those games where I've seen people who are like, my grandparents don't like video games, but my grandpa would love to just sit and watch Western movies all day long. So what I did is I recorded myself playing Red Dead Redemption, and then I just sent it to him and said, hey, watch this movie. And he loved it. song. This is nice. Prince Sidon. I don't remember this. This is good.
Well, we're still on it, Derek. The AT-AT is a requirement.
You know what? I don't... No. I just... I can't warrant it. I can't afford it right now. I have other things to worry about, money-wise. I mean, I know I'm building this one, but I bought this back in April. And I had just come into money from my parents selling land as well as my grandfather's inheritance. But I don't just have that kind of money sitting around as much as my LEGO collection would make you think. Would it be cool? Sure. But I can't make it make sense. Unless I magically came into money and could afford it. If that was the case, then sure. Maybe I should put one of those tickers that are like, donate money so I can build this on stream. I'll build the LEGO AT-AT on stream. Just donate $800. Woo. I'm not saying it wouldn't be fun to build. I do think it'd be fun to build, but I do already have one, which I guess I'm building another Star Destroyer, so that's not really a great argument. But I'm not dying for it compared to some of the other sets that I'm really craving. Like, if I was gonna spend a good amount of money on a set, I'm gonna build the NASA Artemis LEGO set first before I get to that one. I also would probably get Avengers Tower before I got that one. There's just other sets that I would prioritize. I want to get the typewriter. I want to get oh, there's another one. The globe. There it is. It's just not high on my list. Alright.
Oh, yep, you need to get the Avengers Tower too.
See, that one's really cool. Not that the AT isn't. It's just not on my priority. No. Oh no. Oh! Whoops. So far, here's the undercarriage. Look at that. That's pretty cool. And guess what? That, I believe, is the end of book 2. That's also the end of the first box. I will say, I do know that in the Avengers Tower, it's pretty repetitive because there's a lot of like glass block pieces. There's like, I think like 300 some just window pieces. Look at the artwork on this box. It's pretty cool. This side, it's pretty cool. Alrighty, gonna have to resort the pieces, bags again. The problem with the Avengers Tower set is it's bigger than the AT-AT. To be fair, it's also the problem with the NASA Artemis set. If I do get that one, I have no freaking clue where that's gonna go. Okay. I'll be right back. was a mild disaster, but it's been fixed. I will be back real quick. We'll get back to it. Okay. Oh, I should probably move this. Okay. That was a long break, but in case you weren't aware, I spilt a soda.
Oh.
And it was sitting on top of the Star Destroyer. Like on the case. It was on top of that, and when I went to open the box like this, it knocked it over and it spilled. I had to pull out the shelf that's the Millennium Falcon's on, and I had to take the top off the Star Destroyer case and clean that. So that was fun. That was fun. But it's okay, we're back. We are so back.
We're back.
We are so flipping back. Liz came home and didn't even tell me. Okay. Just go over there. Go over there. Go over there. Whew. That's exhausting. No. I don't have a confident place to put my soda anymore. Needs a lid. Okay. Time to organize bags again. Oh, 42. Holy. 48! Oh no! Oh, man. You know what? Okay. So far, 48 is the biggest. Will we get any bigger? No. 48 is the biggest bag. No, a third bag. Still been going on with Oberdin up to this point.
Yeah.
How's that going?
Yeah.
Okay.
I got the captain right.
Well, that's good. That's the tutorial.
Doo doo. Doo doo.
The music of that game is also so good. Oh no! Dylan, if you're tired, go to bed. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be going for. It's honestly, I have no idea. It's 2 in the morning. I'm really not that tired. I could go for a few more hours, I'm going to be honest. So, if you're feeling tired, don't worry about it. The video's going to be up on YouTube later anyway, so... I mean, honestly, just remember how long you've been watching. I mean, you can look in the time and see how long it's been going for, and just either write it down or something, and pick back up where you left off later if you really want to, but by no means feel like you have to stick around for the whole thing. Don't feel like you're going to miss anything. Because I will make sure this is uploaded later on. I mean, the VOD will be here no matter what, because it's live streamed on YouTube. But then I also doubly make sure by uploading the Twitch side as well. That means there's 2 of the same thing, but they're 2 different places, so I'm not super worried about it. People get mad about it. Well, who to them? But the reason I was gone for so long is because that whole display case that's over there, that big piece right there, I had to clear it off.
Was covered in Pepsi.
Yep. And it went down behind it. It actually went down behind this thing here. By the way, there's an AT-AT. I have a small one already.
Yeah, but you need the big one.
But
your life will not be complete without that big AT-AT.
That's where I went. I was actually still in the room. I was just angrily cleaning.
Isn't that how you typically clean?
No. Aggressively, maybe, but not angrily necessarily.
Aggressive cleaning.
How's it going? I appreciate you saying that. Not a fan of the music that's been playing so far. I still feel like if you're really that tired, don't feel like you need to stay up just to watch this. It'll be there tomorrow. It just won't be live, but that's all right. It doesn't have to be live. Don't feel like you're gonna miss out.
Derek from YouTube chat. Best cruiser, Venator or Imperial Star Destroyer?
Ooh, for me, I think it's an obvious choice, personally. I would have to go with Venator, just based on looks alone. And now, intimidation-wise, I actually think it's Star Destroyer. But best, like my personal favorite, is the Venator. Like, when they announced this ship, I was like, this is a first day buy for me. Here's where we're at so far.
I'm also partial to the Venator. I just like the shape, like the look of it more.
But you can't go wrong with the classic Star Destroyer. I mean, it is just, it's iconic. Oh, we're gonna have to make some adjustments to the setup. Turn him around. Oh, because we have to work on the front. There you go. Now you got a bit of a frame there. Look at that. Got that nice.
Starting to see that power triangle.
The wedge. Yeah, an all gray Venator, that's pretty cool. I honestly kind of wish. I mean, and Lego's not really known for doing stuff like this. But if they had like done different colors, like the red is a good look, but like imagine if they did like a blue one, or like or all gray for that matter, or like I know I could customize it, but I don't want to go out of my way to buy all those pieces. Which I guess makes sense. Lego probably doesn't want to go out of their way to find all those pieces either. And now we do it all over again because we gotta do the other side. You know, honestly, Dylan, you are not the first person who said that to me.
Think you could be a master builder?
I really don't. And the reasoning for that being, as much as I love Lego, it's like, I don't think I'm creative enough to design it myself, or make structures that are needed for it to be a builder, you know? The thing about working at Lego is you have to be the ones to design it. And I mean, that's not really what I'm doing. I'm just building what somebody else has already designed. I look at all those people who make a bunch of mocks on YouTube and design them themselves, and I'm like, I don't think I could ever do that. I mean, it's really cool, but I don't think I've got the creative know-how to do that myself. I mean, I'm sure you can learn it, but I don't know. I feel like I gotta be a specific kind of person to be able to do that. Lego playset? Oh, you mean that one? That one right there? That playset? Is that what you're talking about? That AT-AT? They were talking in chat earlier. They're trying to convince me to get the collector's edition one.
The ATTE. Don't you have the ATTE?
Oh, you said the ATTE. I'm sorry. That one's up there. I saw 18. Yep. You're talking about that one. The one that comes with Cody, right? Sorry. I saw AT and just assumed. My bad. That is a good set. I made sure to get like 2 of the battle packs that came with battle droids and put them up there, and I put some other clones up there. There's some other clones mixed in. I have a bunch of clones in this cabinet. I have the 501st as well as the 332nd. I got a couple battle packs. Yep, I've got sets all over the place. If I turn my camera up that way, I've got some others. That one up there is a mock that I built. Again, using instructions. I don't design myself, but I have the Droidica up there as well. I have the new TIE Interceptor, BD-1, R2-D2, 2 different TIEs up there. Mandalorians and 1 fighter. Up there I've got a bunch. I've got the gunship, the Ghost, Tantive, all sorts of stuff. We also have some non-Lego, the ones that are made by, I can't remember what company that is, but I've got Bill Snyder Family Stadium for K-State. I've got the Arrowhead Stadium. I also have the Office Lego set there in the corner. All sorts of stuff. Oh, and then the Star Destroyer is down on the floor there. It's also got one of the small Death Stars and the Super Star Destroyer. And then, of course, there's that door, which I have others in there. Up above me is the Space Shuttle and the T6 from Ahsoka, as well as a Yoda's Jedi Starfighter is up above me. And in that cabinet straight ahead of me that you're looking at there, it's I've got the Saturn V rocket, the Moonlander, International Space Station, the Nintendo Entertainment System with the old school TV, and a Mario set that goes with it. That's pretty much it, I'd say. Oh, well, no, it's not. There's the living room. In my living room, I've got a bunch of sets too, but I won't talk through them. I guess I can talk and build and not point at them this time. I've got Spider-Man's head, I've got Commander Cody's head, I've got Captain Rex's head, I've got Star-Lord's head, the Infinity Gauntlets, the Nano one and the regular one. I've got the Invisible Hand, I've got a Chinese New Year dragon. I've got the Galileo set that they released at one point with when you bought stuff at the store for a certain amount of money. And then I have another mock out there that is Appa from Avatar: The Last Airbender. Because that's my favorite show, and I was like, there are only 2 Lego sets that ever were made for Avatar: The Last Airbender, and they were a long time ago. I think it was like 2007. And they're super expensive now. I used to have one of them, and when I was young, I was dumb and took it apart. And now they're in a tote at the school that I work at. And I could dig through it and try to find all the pieces and put it back together, but I don't want to. I do kind of want to dig through there and find all the pieces and make a little Aang figure and just put him in the little room. That'd be nice. But anyway, that pretty much, I think that covers it. Yeah, Commander Wolf figure. People have been asking for that for a while. Ooh. I have not heard this lo-fi cover of Outer Wilds. This is sweet. Ooh. I like this. But, yeah, I would agree. I would love to get a Commander Wolf. I mean, I've got Cody. He's up on the TE. I've got the 501st troops. I've got the 332nd. I think that covers most of the clones I've got, but I would love if they made the Wolf Pack. That'd be so cool. Like, give us a set that has Mace Windu with the Wolf Pack. I feel like at some point they did make a Mace Windu set, but I don't know. I don't think Wolf was in it. And that was a while ago. They don't make it anymore, so I'm sure on eBay it's like $500 to get something that has 100 pieces in it or something. Because they price gouge Lego to oblivion. Man, this is a nice cover. I like this. This is chill. Oh, it helps that Outer Wilds is my favorite. I know, Josh, that's shocking, isn't it?
I am completely shocked.
Befuddled. Baffled. Mind is completely blown. Oh, so at the Meat Locker here in town, they have started doing like individual meals to go, and I got some buffalo mac and cheese, and holy cow, was it good! They're just like pre-made meals that are just individual size, and I mean they've got like spaghetti, chicken Alfredo. It is shockingly good for coming from the Meat Locker. I could not believe it. I mean, I could believe it because the Meat Locker is just really good. As you know, I've cooked burgers using their meat. It was funny, I was talking about the burgers that I make towards the end of the school year, and I told the kids we would have a pizza party, and when I brought the burgers, they were like, Mr. Kraft, we want burgers instead. We want to have Mr. Kraft burger. I don't know if I want to buy all that meat. That's a lot of meat to buy. So they did make Wolfpack, but so Wolf wasn't a part of it. Man. Yeah, they are missing out. I mean, with him, he's shown up in enough things at this point. You think they would go for it. I don't know why they don't.
Tell you what, Mr. Kraft likes making burgers, but Mr. Kraft makes some fries that are just the best.
I do make some French fries that slap.
He makes some French fries that absolutely slap.
Homemade, baby, cut straight from the potato.
Or bussin', as the kids say.
I think bussin's out at this point.
It's out?
I don't know. Probably. I don't know the lingo. It's summertime.
The kids were still saying bussin' these days.
Bussin's like 2 years old, Josh. You know how quickly things come and go. It's a lo-fi version of Pelican Town? That's weird. Mr. Kraft Burgers. Lunasol Kraft Burger joint. You know, Liz, every time a place goes out of business here in Meade, Liz jokes that her and her boss at work are going to buy it and turn it into a bar and sell food. Like, when the police station shut down, we don't have a town police station, we only have the county now. And they shut down the police department. Liz was like, we're gonna buy the police department, and we're gonna keep the name Meade Police Department, but instead it's gonna be a bar where you can come in and complain. And then the Family Dollar Tree shut down, and Liz was like, we'll just slightly change it to Family Dollar Tree. That way it's unique, and we'll make it into a bar. Oh, Liz. You crazy goof. Oh, where is it? Yeah, an acclimator. That would be cool, yeah. I know they made one already, but it's been a while, so I think it'd be cool if they made it again, but like in Malevolence. Or even, like, I know they just did a small invisible hand, but what if they did like a big one? Like an Ultimate Collector Series one. That would be so cool. We need more. We have so much Republic stuff. We have Empire stuff. We have Rebellion stuff. But man, give me Separatist. Give me more Separatist things. I mean, there was a while there where I feel like they didn't even make battle droids for a while. I know they're making them again now, but there was a gap in time where battle droids just kind of disappeared from the market for a bit. Just give me more Separatist themed things, just to shake things up. There you go. The power triangle is actually a triangle now. It's actually got the frame outline now. That's sick. Yeah, the droid troop carrier, it was fine. I liked that it came with Ahsoka for people who didn't want to get the T6, but that's really it. I mean, they did, if you bought enough pieces, I think I have it up there somewhere. Yeah, they have the little troop carrier thing, and it was like, yeah, it was a GWP. Yeah, but I was thinking about the one from the past year where it was the Separatist gunship. But yeah, you're right about that one. I do have it. It's up there. And it's just a little carrier thing, and it's just not big at all. It's like, what, like not even 200 pieces, or was it just over 200 pieces? That's what I'm saying. We just need more Separatist stuff. Like, imagine if they made something that was this big, but it was like the Visible Hand or the Malevolence. I don't know. Just give me something. Give me a Separatist capital ship of some kind. That's what I'm asking. And have it come with like Grievous or Count Dooku or... I mean, when's the last time there was a good Count Dooku minifigure? We've got plenty of Palpatine. Uh-oh. I dropped a piece. Found it. Uh-oh. I might need to get out another Tupperware. Yes, I will. Or... That's crazy. Man, I've not even gone 10 today. Oh yeah. I mean, I've got a Vader over there. I've got a Vader over here. I think I have a Vader down in my display with a Star Destroyer in it. And I mean, here in about 2 months, I'm gonna buy... I know I already have the UCS Star Destroyer, but I'm gonna end up getting the other one, the playset that's coming out this year. It looks good. I saw a video today of somebody who got it early and built it, and they said it looks great, and it does look great. And they said it plays great and stuff. And it comes with a Vader, but the reason I want it is A, I like the playset size of it, and I just like the size relative to other builds. But also, like I showed, I have that mock of the Stinger from Fallen Order and Survivor, and I want that Cal Kestis because he's going right up there with it. Like, I got 5s. I'm excited about having 5s. I love that. All right. It's always weird when they do these things 2 bags at a time. Yeah, that'd be nice. And see, that's what I'm saying. It'd be really cool if because they're doing that, like they've already done a vendor, we don't need another Venator. I mean, I guess unless they do a playset size, which I guess that'd be fine. But like next year would be the perfect opportunity to do some really cool separatist themed sets. Like, I wonder if we're doing an undercarriage or if we're doing a top side. I guess I didn't look very closely. That looks like it very well could be. I think that's the bottom. Yeah, right? Yeah, there's all sorts of things that they could do from that era. And it's like, they've been doing some things here and there for the prequel movies, but I just feel like they could be doing more. And at some point, it's like, it just seems like they don't trust that era to sell or something. I don't know. Which is weird. They definitely would have people buy it. But I guess, you know what, maybe I don't know that. I mean, there's sets that I want them to make that aren't Star Wars related that I'll never get. Ooh, did I use the wrong size? I absolutely did. I'm really hoping. I mean, they do the LEGO Ideas, and somebody did an Outer Wilds ship from that. I made a micro version of one, and I mean, it was only like 30 pieces. It's only like this big, but it was just a little mock thing that I made I saw somebody on Reddit make it on the Outer Wilds subreddit, and I was like, that's really cute. I can order those pizzas. That shouldn't be very expensive. And it wasn't, but it's like, I want one. I would love for them to make an official one, and I know that they tried to have do a LEGO Ideas one before, but it didn't make it even through the review. For some reason, it got denied. But another one just made it through, and now it's in review. And as cool as it is that it got 1,000 people to sign it, I just have this feeling that LEGO's going to look at it, and somebody at LEGO's going to be like, I've never heard of this game before, why would we ever do this? And then just not do it. So. I don't know, I rarely ever have faith in corporations. Especially ones at this scale where, I mean, they know they can just make something and put it on the shelf and people will buy it. And I mean, with how much things cost from them now, lose that piece? I don't think so. I lost that piece. place a piece. I love it. You watch some videos of it, and it looks like it'll do huge. I don't know if I'll finish it tomorrow. I'm going to be honest. I have no clue when this is going to get finished up. This is step 26 and 27, and there's 48. So I'm only a little over halfway. I guess if I started earlier, but I have no idea, man. I honestly am not sure when this is going to get done. I mean, it's looking great. Honestly, the framework being where it's at is awesome. But it is hard to say when this will be done. I would love to say tomorrow, but I can't guarantee anything.
All right, man. I'm gonna be done for tonight, so I'll talk to you later.
All right. Talk to you later.
All right, bye.
Bye. You lasted longer than Josh, that's true. That snapped it there, that snapped in there. How about that? Let me flip her up and show you the underbelly. Actually, before I do that, let me tilt the camera up. And then I'll flip her up. Here's the underbelly. Pretty sweet. Man, for only just a few places it snaps in. This is so much more sturdy than the Star Destroyer. Earlier I had to clean up a mess behind that Star Destroyer and I touched it and pieces fell off. This, I can like... Look at that. Look how stable that is. That's crazy. Unbelievable. I'm afraid to touch that Star Destroyer down there. I mean, if I were to have to move for some reason, I can't even imagine. Same thing with that Millennium Falcon up there. I can't imagine. That's crazy how much development they've had. Wow. Unbelievable. Alright. Let me get that next bag out. Next two bags out, I should say. Slide her back. Yeah. I mean, I did have a couple pieces fall off while I was putting that on, but I mean, they were super easy to fix. I mean, usually when I'm having to make repairs on these things, they're so obnoxious and difficult, but no, this is good. There's one spot right here I see a little bit of weakness. Then I just push up on it right there and fixes it. Right here I've seen a little weakness, but it looks like it's doing better now. So yeah, this is good. I think kind of similar to yesterday, it's actually a little bit later than yesterday. I started at a similar time, but I actually think I went slightly longer. But I think I'm probably going to end stream. And I'm not sure what I'm doing streaming tomorrow. Because on Sunday, Liz's schedule is different, and when she's home, I kind of want to spend some time with her. So when it comes to the evening time, depending on what she's up to, is going to tell me what my plan's going to be. I mean, I'm going to build it some more, and it will be on stream when I do build it, so don't worry about that. But this is looking awesome. This might be one of my favorite builds I've ever done, I'm going to be honest. This is so cool. It's cool to build, it's cool to look at. The details, oh man. There's a few things that I wish I could change about it, and I mean, I could order mock pieces for it. Like, there's some people who have made it so that you could take the top. I mean, the top does come off, but you can put rooms like inside of these compartments and actually change the structure here so that it folds open like the hangar bays in the show. And it'd be really cool to do that. Like, and to put like Ahsoka in there with some of the troops, so where she had to deal with the attacks. I actually, when I put this up there, I'm very likely thinking I'm going to move the troops that I have over there. Like, not all of them, like the ones that come with the ATTE, I'm probably going to leave, but all the battle packs, I might put over there with this, just because it makes sense. But it's looking good. And man, those mock parts are tempting, but I probably won't end up doing anything with them. But we are at bags 28 and 29. We're at step 854. And I think I'm going to leave off today. Like I said, I'm not sure when tomorrow I'll stream, if I stream tomorrow. Fridays and Saturdays work because Liz works in the evening, so I'm home alone. But when she's here, I like to spend my time with her. But I will try to find time at some point, either tomorrow or shortly after, to continue this. But it'll be on Twitch and YouTube. I will get, this will still be in the live section of YouTube, but I will also make sure I upload the Twitch recording up on YouTube as well. I like to have both just because some people don't think to look in the live section. YouTube's changed it to where now there's a live tab and a videos tab, and they're separate, so I like to put it in both, that way people can find it. I have people who like to very infrequently watch these things, but next time I'm streaming, this is what I'll be back to, and I'll stick to it. Honestly, I've been putting this off for so long, that's one of the reasons I haven't streamed very often, but now that we're going, it feels good. And after I'm done with this, I'll get back into some games. Maybe I'll do Ghost of Tsushima, Toy Story Racer, which is something I've wanted to do, even though I know probably nobody's looking for it, but it's for me. Yeah. It's late. Where I'm at, it's 3:30, 3:40 now. So that's gonna do it. Thank you so much. Those of you who were here with me talking, that was nice. I liked having you. If you want to come back and watch again, that'd be awesome. If not, that's all right. If you see this on YouTube at some point later on, and it's between my next stream, before my next stream, come see me next time. Thank you.